stash referendum happened yet is on screen. To be determined by whatever happens in stream today. There's our first vote. There's our first vote. Shy, thanks for the gift sub, dude. Wait, how is there almost a hype train? Oh, because Jazz Minotaur resubbed. Thank you, Jazz. Where did my YouTube chat go? Here's my YouTube chat. Morning, tryhard nightmare. There's my YouTube chat. Will it build? Yes, it will. You haven't even seen the build yet. How do you know? What's up, Chris? IX Lock, thanks for the gifted sub and very first time gifting in the stream as well. Welcome to the gifted sub club. Lock. Jasmine Minotaur, thanks for the 100 bits. What's up, Chris? What's up, 2K hours on Hunter? What's up, Toriel? Yeah, today we're gonna kick off with some GM carries. Helping anyone with any GM. And then I want to get a minimum of 1 episode of Will It Build. Maybe we can try for 2. We'll see. But first things first. So we dropped a new build video yesterday. What'd you guys think? I thought that build, like, that's a build I've wanted to make for a very long time. So I'm happy that I finally got a video out on it because I really love I've really loved Briar Binds for a while. I just wanted to make sure it was perfect, so it took me a while. Loved your solar and trace rifle build. Thanks, HyperN. Oh my god, I caught it live. What's up, Obey? How you doing? Can I get a GM carry, please? You can enter the raffles for GM carries. 100%. Build you had the most fun with so far? The Will It build that probably made me laugh the most was probably the Titan Consecration one, where I did it in the solo Nightfall. Let's see here. What about the Ruinous Effigy build? I mean, that one was, it was fun. It was cool. It was cool, you know? I loved it, but I only play Hunter. Yeah, fair enough. That's fine. I'm asking my psychologist for... Jesse, this probably isn't the greatest place to have that conversation. I'm not a therapist or a psychologist or anything like that, so I can't offer any professional help. Can just wish you the best. That's about all I can do. And I do. Wish you the best. Finally hopping in live instead of waiting for the video. What's up, dude? Hollow Fire Heart Consecration is so much fun. I didn't try it with Hollow Fire. I did it with Pyrogale, which I thought was so fun. What's up, Christian Reed? You look cozy today, bro? I am super cozy. I love streaming on weekends. Got a lot on screen right now. Finally got Conqueror title. Congratulations. Nicely done. Yeah, we got a nice little Sunday. Probably got like 2.5, 3 hours in me today before I hop off for football. It's kind of I don't have any crazy plans today. Just kind of GM carries, help y'all out as best I can, and then, you know, try and get some Will It builds recorded. Just play Baldur's Gate on stream. Yeah, I'm okay. I think I'm gonna stick to Destiny. How can I join? I will show you guys how to join in a brief moment. Who you got in the games today, Mac? Lions and Chiefs Bills is impossible to predict. I hope the Bills win, but like like that game can go either way. There's that's an impossible prediction to make. I think Lions will win though, for sure. Packer game was rigged? Oh, well. Guess there's no point in watching football then, right? Mary, thank you for the 13 months. I mean, I like the Bucks. I think Baker Mayfield is awesome. I just, I don't think he's gonna, you know, my Lions team is really good. Chiefs fan, so I hope the Chiefs win. That makes sense. What's strongest build on Will build you have ever done? I mean, different builds are strong in different ways, right? So it's tough to say like, hey, this one is the strongest, full stop, period, no questions asked. So it's kind of a tough question to answer. What's up, Jay? How you doing? Where do I get the catalyst for Sunshot? I believe the catalyst for Sunshot comes from playlist activities, right? If I'm not mistaken. Could be wrong. I'm pretty sure it's like strikes, like playlist strikes, stuff like that. All right, homies, we've had our chatting time. Those of you watching on Twitch, those of you watching on YouTube, let's get this thing going. The way, if you're newer here, the way I do Grandmaster Nightfall carries in my stream is I do them just through raffles. So there's no queue, there's no line, there's no anything like that. Everyone gets a fair shot every time. The way it works is, unfortunately, the raffle robot only detects raffle entries from the Twitch chat. So if you're watching on Twitch, all you have to do is type !ticket in the Twitch chat, and that'll enter you in the raffle. If you're watching on YouTube, however, you'll have to hop on over to Twitch real quick to type !ticket in the chat. That'll enter you in the raffle, and then you can go back to watching on YouTube if you would like. The Twitch link is in the top left of the screen for those watching on YouTube. For those who don't know the Twitch link. But that's all you have to do. It's literally it. I don't have any rules other than that. I don't care what your light level is. I don't care what class you're running. I don't care what loadout you're running. You don't need to have a microphone. You don't need to have any level of experience. You don't need to this, that, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter to me. I'll help anyone. As long as you try your best, as long as you give me your best effort, that's all I need. That's all I need from you. Simply Die cheering 500 bits. That is our first vote today for Team Keep the Mustache. Simply Die likes it. Why are bit votes more expensive than subs? They aren't. They are? Oh, because it's more expensive to buy. Oh, okay. Then I'll do this. That should kind of even it out, sort of. Approximately. There we go. Fixed. So we recommend builds on Discord. In the for Will It Build, there's a channel in Discord called Will It Build. So if you want to enter a build to be showcased in a Will It Build video, then that's it. That works. All right, I'm gonna let this raffle go for like another minute and 20 seconds, somewhere around there. Once we're at 4 minutes time elapsed, we'll pull our 2 winners. We'll get rocking and rolling. Currently, Team Shave Mustache is winning. And I'm so torn. Do you see the Frostbolt vid he mentioned you? I did not. What happened? The video linked in the Omni command is different than the one from the tier list video. Great frame. Void Omnioculus Hunter 4.0. You ever made a video on? No, it's not. You lied to me. You deceived me. Jazz Minotaur, thanks for another 300 bits. Jazz, you actually did 100 bits earlier in the stream, so I'm gonna... Technically, you've done 400 bits total, so I think that counts as a vote. Alright, homies, so let's pull our first 2 winners. We've got Blanchy and Jasirius Rex. Blanchy, since you are the first one pulled, you get to select which Grandmaster Nightfall we are doing. Any that you can launch. And Rex will come with us. I need both y'all's Bungie IDs, though. Hound of Hell, thanks for the 400 bits. Another vote towards Team Keep Mustache. I'm truly split. Like, one half of me, like, is like, dude, I just want to, like, I want to feel nice, clean face again. And the other half is like, oh, but you know, it's the mustache, baby. So I don't, I'm torn. Duddits mentioned you in one of his video too. I can't say that I've heard of Duddits before, to be completely honest. I was banned for cowardly negative conversation. Hopefully you don't repeat that behavior in the YouTube chat. Why did Frostbolt mention me in a video? If it's tied, do you only shave half? Is Blanchy in here? I have not... Oh, never mind. Sorry, I can't join. I got something coming. No worries. Which means, Rex, you get to pick the GM that we're doing if you would like. And joining us is Vega. He's a build crafter too? Gotcha. Duddits. This person? Oh yeah. That looks like Destiny videos. What's up, Khalifa? How you doing, bro? Thought its nose houndish. Oh yeah? Well, I know Zavala. So, boom. What do you think of that? Rex, which GM are you wanting to rock and roll with? We can do any that you're able to launch. Rise throwing another vote to Team Keep Mustache. Another vote to Team Keep Mustache. Oh, 2 votes to Rise. You know you can do them all in one go, right? It doesn't have to be 400 exactly. And like if you did 1200 bits, it would just be 3 votes. You would have to split them up. Although the wall is kind of pretty. Well, sure you want it? No. It's we do that division. All right, I don't think they really care what GM we're doing, so I guess we'll just rock and roll with the weekly one. Let's see. What is the best way to get blue commendations? I am not 100% sure, to be honest. Happy to run any? Cool. Coolio. See what I started? A Team Keep Mustache is in the lead by triple. There we go. How can I get a carry? I just do raffles in the stream, in between runs. Easy as that. Man down. Didrik's son's Richards. I'm gonna call you Richard. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Appreciate it, homie. Rank 11? I stopped going for Guardian rank 11. I don't even know what my Guardian rank right now is. Hopefully we have some overload. Other than rockets. Oh, we should. It's an auto rifle. Can't get a team to run GM this week. We can enter the raffles and potentially get a carry, or my Discord server. Has a pretty snazzy LFG channel in it. I'm not sure if we have any overload. Might be a problem. I thought we had overload because this guy has Quicksilver Storm on. It's an auto rifle. We're in overload auto rifle this season. What's up, going ham? Holy shit, this is a mess. Holy shit, this is the best. Do you get niche to use other builds for these carries? Not really. Alright, all of my two teammates just hang back. You guys can like basically AFK while I capture this plate. An experienced Void Hunter makes GM so easy. Yeah, I just kind of run this build because like, I mean, it makes it so we like literally never wipe runs. It's so easy to get carries done with this build. Encore slash Polaris. Yeah, I wouldn't really put that in the same bucket. Hell Monkey! Gifting 5 subs. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that means Team Shave Mustache takes the lead. I'll have to tab out every time I want to change it. Uh-oh. Oh, Monkey, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Team Shave Mustache jumps ahead. Get the shaver on the charger. Charger. I just use a razor. What's up, Ash? I guess I could do the shaver and then like clean up with the razor. That might be a good idea. What's the raider doing? Sunbather's question? Sunbather? That's a new exotic. I don't think I've ever heard of the Sunbathers. Any of y'all unlocked that yet? Turns you into Solar Nova Bomb? That makes sense. It makes your character a nice bronze. When you play solo in GM? No, I don't really do solo GMs that much, to be honest. If you can make a GM worthy of the Heart Shadow exotic sword, I don't think swords are that good in GMs. Yeah, I've never really understood solo GMs. I mean, like, I think solo GMs are great for, like, getting better at the game, I guess. But, like, there's no point to doing them. Like, a solo dungeon, you get, like, there's actual triumphs. Like, dungeons are built to be soloed. You get, like, an emblem and stuff. soloing a GM, you get literally nothing. Because they're not designed to be soloed, so Bungie doesn't put any rewards behind them. You got me my first GM yesterday. I still thank you, so I recorded it. But from the point of view of my character, it looks so sad because you do pretty much everything. Hey, it's okay. We all do our first GM someday, my man. QSKJ, thanks for the brand new Prime, and Lethal Pacifist, thanks for the brand new Prime as well. Appreciate both of you. Esoteric, play solo GM. Then then go watch Esoteric, yeah, I guess. I don't feel like doing solo GMs, well then. I think they're boring. It's difficult. Yeah, so is playing with your feet. That doesn't mean that you should do it. I mean, like, the thing about, like, soloing activities in this game, and, like, soloing stuff like GMs, and, like, it's not to take any credit away from players that do solo these types of things. But, like, a lot of, like, GMs and stuff like that aren't necessarily hard to solo. They're much more in the tedious category than they are in the difficult category. So it's like, I don't, like, soloing GMs isn't, like, that big of a deal in a lot of circumstances. There's some GMs where it's like, yo, if you solo that GM, that's actually, like, a big deal. That's actually very difficult. Like, Lightblade, for example. That shit is very, very hard to solo. If you solo that shit, like, you're just kind of cracked. That's a big deal. But, like, soloing, like, a Battleground GM or something like that, if you solo, like a Moon Psyops Battleground, or, like, a Cosmodrome Psyops Battleground or something like that, like, I wouldn't say that, like, you did something, like, mind-blowingly difficult, because, like, honestly, all you really do to solo those GMs is sit in the back of the map with a high-range weapon and whittle down everything. And it's, like, again, that's not to say that, like, it's, like, not something to be proud of or anything like that, but it's I wouldn't necessarily equate things like that to raw skill level, if that makes sense. What if they solo Mars Battleground? Depends if they use the cheese or not in the boss room. Like, I soloed the Mars Battleground GM. But, like, I wouldn't say it was hard. I just kind of, like, sat in the back of the map and plinked away at everything. I don't think that makes me, like, an amazing player or anything like that. I just think it means I'm patient. Are you rank 11? No, I don't go for Guardian ranks anymore. BSU Strive, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate it, dude. Multi is better than... Oh, bro, not you again. Man, dude, if the only reason that you're in my chat is to fucking glaze other people and put down others, like, I tried to have patience with you yesterday. Today ain't it. Then don't listen to me. No, I'm just gonna make it so you can't speak in here, so that no one has to listen to you. If you think that my YouTube chat is is the appropriate stage for you to shit talk other players, yeah, you gotta. You're in for a reality check, Buster. You take things too seriously? Yeah, well, I think you're a dickhead, so. Guess we're both entitled to our opinions. Bye-bye now. Rise, just click on the little 3 dots next to his name and click the thing that says hide user from chat. So that way, like, literally none of his messages will appear. Scooter, thanks for the 11 months, bro. Cook him, but now you burned him alive. I have literally zero patience for people who, like, want to shit talk other people. Zero. They're absolutely non-existent. Nah, you want to come in my chat and be like, oh, this player's not good. This player's better than this. Bro, fuck off. How about you focus on getting good at the game yourself so that your claim to fame isn't glazing other people? Like, you're really gonna talk shit on someone else's dime? Like, it's not even you. It's not even like you're coming in and saying like, oh yeah, I'm better than that person. Like, nah, you're coming in. You're coming in, you're like, oh no, this guy over here, this guy, my buddy, he whooped that guy's ass, yeah. Me personally, I suck at the game, but I live vicariously for this guy. No, I'm not having it, man. This is his community, his house. Yeah, bro. If you were genuinely surprised when streamer cares about his chat, I think, dude, I think talking shit on the internet is so lame. I talk about this all the time. Actually, I talk about this all the time. So, okay. So in Destiny, there's in my opinion, like mentally at least, there are 3 categories of players in Destiny. There are the players that literally, they just play the game to play the game, and they don't really give a shit how good they are. They're just, you know, they're here to log on, you know, maybe they aspire to beat certain activities, but they're never gonna get in like a measuring contest with other players about how good they are. They're just here, they're here to enjoy the ride. They're here to try and beat the activities that they want to beat. They're here to try and make some friends. That is most people that play Destiny. And that is I love that group of people. I absolutely love everyone from that group of players. They're all super nice, they're laid back, they're chill. They're here to have a good time. I love everyone from that group. Group number 2 is what I like to call the sweats. Okay? And the sweats are players that think that they are God's gift to Destiny. They think that they are the best thing since sliced bread. They think that they can do anything in the entire game. They think they are the best of the best. They think that everyone else is below them. And they need other people to know that. As a result, they will always shit talk other players. They'll always belittle other players for not knowing things. They'll always try to show how amazing they are, how much better they are than people below them. And I absolutely despise that group of players. It's so annoying. Group number 3 is the group of players that are actually good at the game. World's first raiders. People that can solo GMs. People that can solo flawless dungeons without even thinking. And similar to the first group of players, group number 3 is some of the nicest players that you'll ever meet. Because they also don't really care what your skill level is. They're not going to flaunt their skill level. And they don't really care if you're a scrub because they're good enough at the game to carry you. And so it doesn't really make a difference to them anyway. You guys are going to beat the activity no matter what. They don't really care. And the key distinguishing factor between group 2, the sweats, in group 3, the people that are actually good at the game, is that group 3 never feels the need to belittle you and never feels the need to talk down to you and never feels the need to try and show you how amazing they are, because they're not insecure in their abilities. They know that they're amazing at the game. They know that they can beat literally anything. And they don't need to make other people feel like crap to reinforce that notion. Whereas group 2, the sweats, deep down in their souls, in their heart of hearts, they know that they are fucking frauds. They know that they're not actually the best players in the game. They know that group 2 would run circles, or that group 3 would run circles around them. But instead of actually trying to improve at the game so that they can join group 3, they instead try to cover up those insecurities of inadequacy by belittling the people in group 1. So 99% of the time, if you encounter a player in Destiny that is consistently and constantly flaunting how amazing they are at the game, they're probably not actually that good at the game. Because people that are genuinely so amazing at this game, they don't feel the need to parade it around. They don't feel the need to hang it to, you know, dangle it over your head. They don't. So whenever I see someone who like tries to act like they're the bee's knees at the game and act like they're the best thing ever, I basically like automatically know, I'm like, oh, this person's not actually that good. And like, I'm not even kidding. If you guys apply this information, or this like this thought, if you keep this in mind, like going forward in your LFG groups the next week, you'll start to notice. You'll start to immediately be like, oh, this is a group 2 player. Oh, this is a group 1 player. Oh, this is, and the unfortunate reality is that group 3 is really rare. There are very, 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 very few people in group 3. I'd like to think that I'm a group 3 player. I know I'm not a group 2 player, because I'm not out. I know that I would never try to belittle someone for not being good at Destiny. That's just weird. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I'll try my best. I could be a group 1 player, though. Could just be a scrub who doesn't really care that much. What is group 1? Group 1 is 99% of the player base. They are people who just play the game, and they don't really care how good they are. You know, they're not looking to get into a wiener measuring contest about skill level. They're just here to play the game, try and beat the activities that they want to beat, and maybe make some friends along the way. They have a very lackadaisical approach to Destiny. You typically call them the casual players. Group 2 is the sweats that think that they are good at the game and need everyone to know it, and they love to talk down to and belittle the people in Group 1. And Group 3 is the group of players that are actually good at the game, and they would make the Group 2 players look like freaking toddlers. However, Group 3 doesn't need to talk down to people and belittle lower skill players because they're secure enough in their abilities that they don't really need to put down other people to bring themselves up. I don't know. I can't really speak to PvP and things of that nature. I don't play PvP. Screeb in the ground, screeb in the ground. What's up, Tech? Yeah, the way we're doing stream today is I can't decide whether or not I want to keep my mustache or shave it. So what we're doing is every single time we get a gifted sub in stream today, it adds 1 vote to Team Shave Mustache. Every time we get 400 bits, that's a vote to Team Keep Mustache. This voting isn't 1 vote per person? No, it's like it's the totals. So, like, if someone gifts 20 subs, that's 20 votes towards Team Shave Mustache. Good or bad wizard? I didn't look too closely. I would argue for a 4th group that is good at the game and uses that as evidence to suggest that they think they can develop the game better than the devs themselves. I think a lot of higher skill players would probably do a better job of, at least in an endgame capacity. I think a lot of higher skill players probably have a better grasp on what Destiny needs than the developers do. For the simple fact that they play the game more than they do. Nick, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I'm a gamer dad and have mild rheumatoid arthritis. What is rheumatoid arthritis? I always hear commercials for it. If you have rheumatoid arthritis, then blah 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 may be right for you. I don't know if rheumatoid arthritis is though. I'm sorry. Even without RA, it'd be average at best, but I am complete fear paralysis trying to find people to do group content with. Type ! Discord and only play with people in the LFG server, or in the LFG channel of that Discord server. That's all people that are in my community, that watch my videos, that share our values and our mindsets. As long as you give things your best efforts, no one in there is gonna care. Oh! 10,000 bits! No way! Team Keep the Stash is juicing right now. What is the lady like? She said I'm handsome as hell either way. You know what I mean? What is the lady like? She said I'm fine no matter what. She thinks I'm cute, you know? She thinks I'm real cute. Big Red Pond, thanks for the 3 months and the 100 bits. Boys, that is 25 votes to Team Keep Mustache, who is now blowing Team Shave Mustache out of the water. Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know, bro. I think a lot of higher skill players and or not even higher skill players necessarily, but just people that play the game a fuck ton. Yeah, they probably do have better ideas on what the game needs than the developers of the game do. I mean, it's not that like it's not a super complex equation. It's like, hey, I play game a lot. I know what is fun. I know what is not fun. I'm gonna tell them what is in the game that I think is fun, and I'm gonna Team Shave Mustache back on top. Holy Archie! Oh man, it's starting to get a little saucy in here. Oh, I did not need the tether right there. This dude has to die, like right now. And Society, thank you for the brand new Prime sub as well. Carry the fates of us all, little one. If anyone knows, if anyone can tell me what movie that line is from, we're best friends. Uh-oh. D-Will, thanks for the brand new Prime. Honestly, my res is free if they just rap. Yeah, Vega knows. He's hitting the rap. Which line? You carry the fates of us all, little one? I'm guessing Lord of the Rings. Yeah, pretty much all my movie quotes are just Lord of the Rings. But do you know in which Lord of the Rings movie it was set in and what scene it's from? And bonus points if you know who said it. Boromir said that in Fellowship? Atta boy! Or atta girl. Name is the red girl. I feel like atta boy is kind of a gender neutral term though, you know what I mean? Yep. Boromir said it to Frodo and Rivendell in the Council of Elrond when they met to discuss what they were going to do with the ring. But I said that about the mustache. Attaboy is same class as dude. Exactly, yeah. Or like bro. Dude, bro, homie, chief, boss. All the same territory. Term of endearment. Thanks for the YouTube build vids. No worries, dude. Thanks for watching them. I hope you guys liked the new one we released yesterday. I thought it was a pretty good one. We have a brand new member in YouTube, but I have no idea how to say your name. So whoever this is, thank you so much for becoming a brand new member. I'm gonna call you Spit, because it looks like your profile picture is spitting. Or is it spitting or like puffing? Give me the shivers. So there's nobody left. Say nobody's over. Sorry guys, got lost. Best hunter build? The Omnioctolus hunter build, of course. We have another 2,000 bits coming in. That's another 5 votes for Team Keep Mustache. It's pretty much a tie game. Call me Hanabi. What's up, Hanabi? Simply Die dropping 2,000 bits. Team Keep Mustache takes the lead. If it's a tie, do you shave half of it? we haven't decided yet. Let's just not make it a tie. Whoever whoever contributes the most oh, wait a minute. If Team Shave Mustache wins, whoever gifts the most subs to contribute to Team Shave Mustache, I'm gonna put the hairs in a little vial and mail it to him. I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna do that at all. That is super weird. All right, next raffle for Grandmaster Nightfall Help. Again, if you're just hopping in here, the way we do Grandmaster Nightfall carries and help here is through raffles. We don't do queues, we don't do a line, we don't do any of that. It's just raffles. So everyone gets to enter every time, everyone gets a chance every time. However, you do have to enter in the Twitch chat. So if you're currently watching on YouTube, you do have to hop right over to the Twitch stream real quick. It's linked in the top left of the screen because the chat entering raffle system that I use only takes inputs from the Twitch chat. So if you're watching on Twitch, all you gotta do is type !ticket in the Twitch chat. You're good to go. If you're watching on YouTube, though, like I said, you have to hop over into the Twitch chat, link to the top left. Only takes chat inputs. Yeah. !ticket is all you gotta type, and then you're entered. That's literally it. Keep a mustache and grow a beard. I can't grow a beard. Sensei Smools with 1,000 bits. I guess that's 2.5 votes. We'll say 43.5. I guess. Thanks, love the YouTube videos. No problem. Then it can't be a tie anymore? I mean, if someone else gives or sends 1,000 bits, then it'll be another 2.5 votes. Black Lantern! Black Lantern says, that mustache is ugly, bro. Get that shit out of here. 5 gifted subs and Black Lantern's very first time gifting in the stream. Black Lantern, welcome to the Gifted Sub Club. Very exclusive group of individuals. You're in good company, let me tell you. Thank you, Black Lantern, for the 5 gifteds. 5 votes to Team Shave Mustache. 42 to 43.5. Tight race. I can give 200 for the... there we go. No more half vote. All right, homies, we're going to let this raffle run for another 1 minute and 30 seconds. !ticket in the Twitch chat once again. That is how you enter. Once it says time elapsed 4 minutes, we will pull our 2 winners. It'd be cool if I could bring 4 people in. We get another 800 bits from Simply Die, 400 bits from Chabs. That's 3 votes. And Deuces is dropping 5 gifted subs. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a tie game. We have got a tie game. Yeah, Praetorian, that's a little... That's a bit much. Let's not mention that fella. Definitely a TOS issue. It was simply fun. Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it, Hanabi. Guys, I can't shave half of it. Then my head will tilt from all the weight. And I'll get neck problems. Vega dropping a gifted sub, breaking the tie. Team Shave Mustache is in the lead once again. How will Team Keep Mustache respond? Reverse. Boys, can we stop mentioning the Führer in the live stream internet chats, please? Thank you. Ty should be... Guys, your Twitch... You can't fucking mention him. It's against the terms of service of Twitch. Stop talking about him. 48 votes. Jazz Minotaur, 400 bits. All right, homies. 2 more winners. Yo, Archie said, bro. Archie said, get that mustache off your face this instant. Boys, Team Shave Mustache is obliterating. Now more than doubling Team Keep Mustache. We'll see how the day continues. We'll see how it continues to play out. We have No Face as our first winner of the raffle. No Face, I need your Bungie ID so I can send you an invite to my fire team, and I need to know what Grandmaster Nightfall you would like to do. We can do any GM that you are able to launch. Joining us, optionally, if they would like to, is Tactics. Let's do it. Any good Void Hunter builds? Oh, I'm running the best Void Hunter build that exists right now. Don't you worry. Need Final Warning? I don't even have Final Warning. Reroll me? Okay. Joining us optionally will be Nick. 8132. Tech responds! Tech frickin' responds! I don't even know how many votes that is. Is that 52 votes? That's 52 votes. Yo, Tech just Yo, boys. This is a frickin' battle if I have ever seen one. I didn't know you guys cared about my mustache so much, you know? You know what I mean? I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Glad y'all like it. Normal Nightfall GM would be great, so you just want to do the weekly one? I need your Bungie ID as well. No Face. So I can send you an invite. And I would appreciate it if you guys brought... Oh, never mind. I see it. I'd appreciate it if you guys bring an overload weapon, overload auto rifle, or, you know, whatever. Anything to... anything that... I mean, you can bring overload rocket, but I don't want overload rocket to be our only source of overload. Tech is currently the #1 bit cheerer with 35,100 bits. I had no idea that you were standing right next to me.
I knocked.
You knocked?
Yes.
There's a lot going on.
Okay.
I'm letting them decide what happens to my mustache.
What?
Whether I shave it or keep it.
It's good to me.
Huh?
It's good to me.
You said you didn't care.
No.
You said it was handsome no matter what.
Where?
Look at the spread. What team do you want to win? Like deep down.
Deep down.
I'm coming.
Deep down. I like the mustache. Because if you don't have any facial hair, then you kind of look like a little baby. But you're so handsome either way. That doesn't matter. Hello. Oh, yeah. Your face.
What's up?
Says your face, but I'm the one who's got to look at it.
My face is. That's true. God bless her. She is so sweet. You have the best wife ever. Should GMs be a little harder? I don't know. Feel like not my place to have that. I wouldn't mind if they were harder. Do you have any kids? Nah. Pope, thanks for the brand new Prime. Wait, look at this little spread. Got carrots, cashews, apples, and a little bit of all-natural, sugar-free peanut butter for dipping. Mmm! Man, that's good. Mm. What the hell is Mustache March? Mm. Haven't eaten today. Now I'm extra hungry. You know what the funny thing is too? Like, if left to my own devices, I would never, not in a million years, create this arrangement for myself. You know what I mean? I would get some like potato chips or some cookies or go out and get some fried chicken. I would never in a million years be like, oh, I'm hungry. I'm going to put together myself a plate of apples and carrots and cashews. But like, dude, like it is delicious. It is so good. Like, not even just like, oh, it's good for being healthy, you know? Like, it's like, this shit tastes good. Looking out for your health? Yeah, she wants me to eat healthier. Which is good. I should eat healthier. And like, I enjoy eating healthy. Like, this, it tastes really good. I used to, I used to, think that I hated peanut butter. But what I actually hate, that I didn't realize, is like commercial processed, like the, you know, typical peanut butter. But when Liv started buying, she gets this like all natural peanut butter. Like if you look at the ingredients list, it literally, the ingredient, there's 2 ingredients in the ingredients list. It says peanuts, comma, salt. That's it. I absolutely love it. I think it's so delicious. Like, peanut butter's become one of my favorite things. I only have 2 GMs left to Guild My Conqueror, but I can't beat the Corrupted. What's your other one that you need to beat? Law. You guys can hang back, by the way. I got this under control. Number 1 way to beat Corrupted. I'm assuming what you're stuck on is the boss part. Well, there's a lot of like really minute details about beating the Corrupted for the boss fight. Generally speaking, for like area number 1, like when you're still in the regular realm, the rule is to just like always play at the back platform, because you're basically invincible back there. And then the rule for the Ascendant Realm is try to always be moving and try to always have your feet on the ground at all times. Because I think the number 1 way people die is by getting booped, right? In the Ascendant Realm for Corrupted. That's how I die all the time. He's so good, he's explaining a GM on a separate GM. I feel like I'm not doing a very good job of explaining, though. I don't know if any of what I'm saying is making any sense at all. But it's like, okay, so how do I explain it? So, like, the problem with the Ascendant Realm is getting booped off, right? And so Sadia has a 2-part attack, where she does her knock-up, and then she does her push. And the knock-up, you can easily avoid the knock-up if you see it right underneath you, and you're standing completely still. You can easily avoid it by just hitting, like, a quick sprint slide. Right, so if it's, like, right under me, and I'm chilling, and I hear it, and I go, boo, I can just quick sprint slide, I'm out of there. If you're hopping around and you're airborne, and the knock-up field appears beneath you, like, you're up in the air. There's nothing you can do to avoid it unless you're on an Icarus Dash Warlock. Or unless you're on, like, Titan and you have some sort of, like, melee lunge ability. Like, if you're on Strand Titan and you can do the lunge to get out of it, then you could do that. But for the most part, no way to get out of it, right? And the problem with that is, if you get knocked up, and you don't have anything to reset your momentum, which most classes don't have things to reset their momentum, aside from, like, Strand Titan or Icarus Dash, like I already said. Or, if you're holding the orb to break her shield, you can use the melee attack on that to reset your momentum. Those are the only ways to reset it. So your best bet is just never be in that position in the first place. Oh yeah, Omni Dive can do it as well. Omni Dive, or if you're running Stasis Hunter and you have Shatter Dive on, Shatter Dive you can use to kind of cancel the effects. That's a good point. I didn't even think of that. I'm trying to think of what else. I love dives. Dives are really good. Ensnaring Slam on Strand would work as well, correct. Phoenix Dive on Warlock would work. A sword would save you, but then you have to run a sword for the entire GM. SKM, thanks for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome in, dude. I trust my teammates to have this part unlocked. I need a little apple. I kind of want to do Corrupted now after this. just to showcase what I'm talking about. What's up, Silas? Boing, boing, boing. Micro missile. I think it's always funny when people are saying like, "Oh, you make GMs look so easy," and I'm, I'm sitting here, I'm like, well, to me they kind of are easy, but it's just because I've played them so many times. Like I've already decided in my brain my next like 5 steps. I'm so on autopilot when I run these. Apple. I do like apple. You made an activity that I was intimidated by seem trivial. I like GMs a lot because they're so good at stressing fundamentals in Destiny. What's your worst GM forever? The one I probably enjoy the least is Devil's Lair. I think Devil's Lair is so unfathomably boring. Like, I genuinely struggle to stay awake doing it. So that's probably my worst one. Last way? I kind of like Last way. I think Last way is kind of fun. Bye-bye. Good boss music for Devil's Lair. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I don't play with music on. But if you look at the way I'm playing this enemy right here, see, I'm kind of like always behind a pillar and always playing cover. So like theoretically, if he resets and then he comes and pushes me, I can just walk around here and then I'm safe. You know what I mean? Imagine if they had baby screeps though. Dude, I always liked baby screeps. I don't know why people hated baby screeps so much. I thought they were a really fun and like interesting way to spice up a GM. How does your Wither Horde autoload? The Catalyst has autoloading. I mean, obviously the baby screeps were super annoying when they were bugged for like the very first week, but like beyond that, after they got fixed, I thought they were so fun. They basically made it so that every single stalker had martyrdom. But if the martyrdom had legs. After 148 runs, I finally got Heart Shadow. Congratulations, that's awesome. They were cool until they got you out of nowhere. It's like moss on the ground. Yeah, but like the thing about baby screebs is that if a baby screeb snuck up on you or killed you out of nowhere, like it was honestly kind of your fault. Because the thing is, you know that baby screebs only spawn from stalkers. So if you ever see a stalker on the field, it's your responsibility to, in your brain, be like, okay, when I kill this guy, he will spawn a baby Screeb, and I have to keep track of it and make sure I destroy it. Which, like, I really liked. I liked that aspect of, like, it required you to have heightened awareness. It required you to play a little bit differently if you knew you were fighting a pack of stalkers. It required you to be like, okay, I can't be as close range here. Yeah, when they were going through the ground and turning invisible, that was obviously a problem. But they fixed that after, like, week 1. Which older GM would you bring back? I mean, Hollowed Lair is like one of my favorites of all time. So Hollowed Lair is raw. It's up there for sure. I like Savathun's Song a ton. Oh, that's such a hard question. Sorry, teammate. Hardest activity in the game, in your opinion? Like, does day 1 raids count as an answer? Or do you mean, like, activity that's, like, always in the game? Assassin's Call good for Stasis Hunter? Nah, I don't think so. Have you ever low-manned a raid? Many, many moons ago. Back before the vaulting. Easiest GM? That's probably a better question for the people in chat than it is for me. Because, and I am not trying to sound cocky or anything like that, or like I'm just, like, I'm not trying to sound full of myself, but it is the truth. Like, for me personally, I find, like, I've done all of these GMs hundreds of times, so, like, for me, they're all pretty easy. Guys, I think they're asking which GM this season is the easiest. I'm assuming that's what they're asking. 'Cause Lake of Shadows and Hypernet are the easiest. I could agree. I could see Lake of Shadows being... Yeah, probably Lake of Shadows, right? Lake of Shadows, make sure at least one of your teammates brings a disorienting grenade launcher for the Tormentor. Play the boss fight slow. Why are you getting rid of the mustache? Well, we don't know yet if I'm getting rid of it. That is still yet to be decided. Currently, I'm getting rid of half of it? Don't really know what the, just kidding. Currently, I'm keeping it. just kidding. Currently, I'm flipping a coin. I guess. I don't really... I don't know. Nice. Love the Goldie. Shave the mustache and the head? I don't think I could pull off a shaved head. I feel like you have to be, like, kind of buff to pull off a shaved head. You're too tiny. Yeah, I kind of hope the next person that wins the raffle, I hope they ask for Corrupted, because I kind of want to demonstrate what I was talking about. What's up, Hitmans? Nope. Mustache is getting kept. All right. Oh! Bubba says, team, shave, mustache! Oh, that's awkward. Looks like, boys, hard to update the votes right now. Alright, we good. GG's, boys! Alright, so we are adding... This has another 22 votes. That is 2. Uh-oh! Team Shave Mustache is pulling ahead! Baba 20 gifted subs, Enigma 10 gifted subs, Mr. Shroomy with a brand new Prime. We're also almost back to 11,000 total subs on the stream. The real question is, are we going to continue our 100 gifted sub bomb streak? We're currently on a 12-day streak. Today could be 13. But as I always say, 100 gift bombs are rare. I mean, the past 12 days they haven't been rare, but usually they are rare. Thanks, Ace. All right, homies. Next GM carry. If you're just tuning in now, you don't know how carries work, just drop a carrot. It's super simple. All you have to do is type !ticket in the Twitch chat to enter. If you're watching on YouTube, you do have to hop over to the Twitch chat linked at the top left. Because the raffle bot does not accept chat inputs from the YouTube chat. So, Twitch link, top left of the screen. All you gotta do is hop over here. That's how you enter in. And that's it. That's the only rule. That's it. If I win, can I post in the corrupted? If you are the first name pulled, you get to pick whatever GM you want to do as long as you can launch it. Ladies and gents, I'm going to take a brief second. I don't want to get ahead of myself here, but just in case, I am going to go plug in my electric shaver. Just in case. Just in case. Dean's Addictions, thanks for the Prime for 3 months. Oop. Yeah. Alright, I went in, the electric shaver is charging right now. Not saying we're gonna need it. Pal World is... Dude, I saw some pictures of Pal World on Twitter. It's literally Pokemon characters. How is that not illegal? I feel like that shit's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys another 60 seconds to enter. What's up, Cosmetic? Alright. We have got Sleepy Hollows, who will get to select which GM we are doing. And joining us is Steampunk Risen. I just need both y'all's Bungie IDs. We'll get you in here. I've never done it before. He can pick. Sure. Steampunk, is there a specific GM you would like to do? Did I miss the Will of Build? Nope. I'm gonna either do the Will of Build after this run or the next run. And I will need 2 people to join me on the run. Thanks for my first GM. Not a problem, dude. Congrats. Which Nightfall drops Mindbenders? That's not how that works. The weapon is based on the week, not the Nightfall. Hypernet? Alright. I'll give you a lead so you can launch us into it. That was fine. Song, yep, looks like we have 2 overload. It'll be good. And my Menders isn't in rotation this season. And my Menders is ass. Used to be the best PvP shotgun in the entire game. Now it's booty. Used to be in Hollowed Lair. I don't think I've ever played Hollowed Lair before. Do you guys, where on the map can I launch Hollowed Lair? Do you guys know where I can play Hollowed Lair? Oh, I love sunsetting. Sounds like a fun activity. Where can I play it? Love sunsetting. More things like the mini screeves and GMs, please. We will never have things like mini screeves and GMs ever again, I don't think. Because of the community outrage when we had mini screeves. Which is so weird to me. All the community ever says is, hey, we want things to be hard, and then so Bungie makes them hard by making enemies tankier and dealing more damage, and then the community says, no, that's artificially hard, we don't like that, we want things like mechanics, and then Bungie has mechanics, and then people get really upset about it, and then they're like, no, we want things like, you know, fun, you know, interesting things to make activities difficult, and then they add baby screebs, and then everyone's like, no, that's bullshit, we don't like that. It's like, only reason they were hated is that they only glitched into the floors and the walls for the first week. For the entire rest of the season, they functioned completely normally, and people still were outraged at them. When have you ever enjoyed getting it's, I mean, like, it's not that it's fun to die to a baby Screeb, it's that, does it change the gameplay in an interesting and unique way? And, like, mini Screebs definitely did that. They forced you to play differently. But, you know, people ain't about it. Hey, we can just agree to disagree, little bro. I thought baby Screeves were a very unique and interesting way to add a new layer of difficulty to an endgame activity. Like, if that's not if that's not a way to make, if that's not a way to create difficulty with counterplay, then I don't know what is. I just want newer mechanics. See, but like people, like 99% of the time when people say that, they don't actually mean it. Because then Bungie will add things like the ball passing and the corrupted, and people fucking hate that shit. Because blueberries don't get how it works. So it's like, you gotta pick your poison somewhere. Also on Cross stealing your build idea video. Yeah, my thought is that he did not steal it. And that we good. Yeah, more payloads. Let's get more payloads in the game, boys. Fletchet Storm Ursa Furiosa. Is that the one you're talking about? Could be interesting. Make new enemies or make new mechanics, and new enemies are, I mean, making new enemies is easier said than done. They also, they did make a new enemy. It was called a baby Screeb. And everyone whined about it. That is a new enemy. People still hated it. Remember when they added wyverns? Wyverns are one of the best additions to the game ever. I wish they did some with the berserkers from Scourge. The fact that those enemies are not utilized in any facet of the game is a crime. Berserkers are one of the coolest enemy designs in the history of Destiny. What's a berserker? I wasn't here for Scourge. It was an enemy that if you got close to it, it created a slowing suppression field that prevented you from using abilities. But would also open up its weak points when that field was activated. It had a weak point on the front of its chest and a weak point on the back of its chest. And you had to shoot both of the weak points to break the berserker's immunity armor. And then you could kill it. One of the most well-designed enemies ever. I like those mechanics. I like mechanics that reward you for good aim. Oh, you mean like baby Screebs? Literally a aim. If you have good aim, you can shoot them before they get to you. Make a baby scream emote. I love baby screams. I love baby screams, to be honest. They were one of the best additions to the game ever. They got so overhated. Do you think they'll ever bring Scourge back? I mean, I don't even know. I don't even know with Bungie anymore. Tormentor is almost like the Berserker. Not really. You play against those two types of enemies in a very different way. What's up, Gippy? This is so fun. What's your build? Look up like wanna stop dying in Destiny, use this unkillable build or something like that. Some along those lines. Or if you go to my build tier list, it's the Omniacos 4.0 one linked in the description. What's up, Ishlay? I feel like I've been fighting this Tormentor for 18 years. I feel like I could have grown a child to adulthood in the time that it took me to fight that Tormentor. What's the hardest enemy? I mean, Wyverns are definitely the hardest enemy in the game. Wyverns are hella annoying. I think Wyverns are really well designed. Their weakness is that they die really quickly. Is it true that if I drop my FPS to 30, I'll take less damage from Wyverns? Honestly, probably. That sounds like a Destiny thing. Thanks. What a thrilling sandwich. What's up? Where's your squirming in raids? I don't think there is a score in raids, is there? Thoughts on Cross stealing your idea? Why do you guys try to like create drama where it doesn't exist? Starfire be viable for GMs? Yeah, for sure. Not as viable as it used to be, but I think you could make things work with it. Get the ignition off. Perfect. Alright, we need everyone to pick up a Minotaur head. Because one of them will stay. Someone go get that one. Pick them up. Pick up the heads. Pick up the heads. And then one of ours will stay. I'm the lucky winner. Let me shoot that, and then we good. Oh. It's not drama. We watch your video, we see the topic, we see another person's video that's like yours. It's logical. Yeah, no, it's drama because of the way you phrase the initial question. Your initial question carries an accusation to begin with. If you came in and said, for example, hey Mac, I noticed that Asdacross made a series that's similar to yours. Versus thoughts on Cross stealing your build, you're automatically making assumptions. No, I'm not really about it. I don't want other people to be mad on my behalf. And even if I did think that he stole my video idea, which I don't think that, then I'd probably message him directly and deal with it that way, rather than trashing him in a live stream in front of a bunch of people that are not him. That's what makes it dramatic. Even if I thought he stole the idea, which again, I don't think he did. That would not be a conversation to have in front of a bunch of other people who have nothing to do with the situation. That's what makes it dramatic. That would be a conversation between him and I. Yeah, let's not talk about that one, simply die. If you catch my drift. Yeah. When you phrase that, when you have the word stealing in there from the get-go, you're automatically making an accusatory statement. Which is like, listen, you can, I mean, you can come to your own conclusion all you want, that's completely fine. You know, you're allowed to think that he stole it if you want to, and you're allowed to operate based on that thought. But, like, when we come into public conversation, it's intellectually dishonest to phrase questions in a way that state those things as objective, predetermined fact when they are not. That's why I say it's kind of a dramatic way to ask, and it creates a dramatic situation. Respect you for your maturity. I've got nothing to gain from, you know, from like getting into a fight with Aztecross or any other creator or anything like that for that type of stuff. And even if I did have something to gain, I wouldn't really take that fight. It's not the way I want to grow my platforms. I grow my platforms because I make really, really good content, not because I get in fights with other creators. It is a question, not a statement. I mean, look, man, if you wanna feign ignorance and act like you don't know what you're trying to imply when you phrase the questions the way that you phrase them, you can do that all you want, but it's like I see right through it. There's a way to ask a question like that there's a way to ask a question like that where you're genuinely curious for the response and you're genuinely curious for the thoughts on the situation, and then there's a way to ask the question where you're trying to provoke or you're trying to put the lens on a certain focus to hopefully like get a particular response out of someone. Like I said originally, if you come in here and you phrase it, if you come in here and you phrase your question something along the lines of like, hey, I noticed, you know, another creator had a similar series. You know, is there anything going on there? Is there any complications in your eyes? But no, you decided to open the question by accusing Aztecross of stealing my shit. Not really about that. I gave 0 about a YouTuber for real was a genuine question. Grow up, child. Projecting a little bit, aren't we? I think we made him look at the mirror a little too long, and he didn't like what he saw. Now he's getting angry. People are pretty simple. Once you know what to look for. Do you think Cross is a sexy beast? I like Cross a lot. I think he's a great dude. Ow! Honestly, if he grapples back straight to my res, holy, it's the clutch of the century. I'll get my res. Mine's the safer one. Attaboy. I think we still win. Hell of a clutch, brother. Anyway, I've spoken with Cross a little bit in real life. Obviously he's obviously we're on each other's world's first raiding team or day 1 raid team. We're super chill with each other. So you know, if you're coming here trying to, you know, bait me into some like, oh yeah, man, fuck Aztecross, fuck that guy. Yeah, I got shot. She's deep. Yeah, it's not really gonna. I know that's what that guy wanted to hear, though. I know that's what that guy wanted me to say. That's why he phrased the question the way he did. He wanted me to go off and go, yeah, dude, Aztecross is a thief, man. He took my video idea. Yeah, fuck that shit. Not really gonna get it out of me, bro. I'm chilling, man. I graduated high school a while ago. Now I concern myself with the simple matter of will I shave my mustache or will I not shave my mustache? And I don't spend too much time trifling over other things. Anyone who has watched my stream even a little bit knows, and if you haven't watched my stream much, here's now you get to be informed. I don't really tolerate shit talking to anyone in my stream. So I was always told if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say anything at all. And I stick to that. So, it's kind of the rule I got in here. You got a problem with someone that's, and like, I'm not telling you guys that you have to love every content creator. I'm not telling you guys that you're not allowed to, like, dislike people. I'm just saying you don't get to go off about it in here. You're allowed to hate whoever as much as you want. Just not allowed to use this place as your stage to tell the world about it. That's all. Pretty sure we have an overload hob up this way, right? Yeah, we do. Oh, I need to make sure that grenade doesn't hit the hob, or else we'll get retaliation orbs going. Holy. Okay, so I have an invis cooldown on both of these enemies because they're both finishable. But first I'll dodge because that gives me a smoke back. And I kind of want to kill this goblin, so I'll Wither Horde him. Right after I fire the Wither Horde, I'll hit a finisher so I get invis from Echo of Obscurity. And then I'll finish this guy to re-up my invis. So now all of the trash mobs are dead and we're just left with the champion. This guy... You're projecting and being childish? Bro, you're so hot and bothered that you had to come over to a different platform that you weren't banned on just to try and stick it to me? I forgot about you like 10 minutes ago, my man. And listen, unban him, Rise. Unban him. Hold up. Because, like, listen. This ain't a bad person, okay? This ain't a bad person. Okay? They're just they're just a little hot right now, okay? They're a little hot, it's a little heat of the moment. I get it, we've all been there. Not a bad person. He's a lost person? I don't think they're lost either. I think they're just a little, blood's pumping a little bit, got a little adrenaline going. The fisticuffs are up. I get it, man. I get it. We're chilling. I'd probably be like that if I got called out too. You know what I mean? Not a bad person. Just a little hot right now. I'm sure they're perfectly pleasant. When they're not mid-altercation. I would imagine that they're a bit of a younger individual as well. You didn't act like that though? You were chill? Well, I'm in my mid-20s, dude. I've had a lot of time to emotionally mature and understand how to handle my emotions in these types of situations and understand, you know, the best way to treat people when it comes to stuff like this. It's my responsibility to try and help teach that to others where I can. Not to drag anyone who's not capable of doing that. Because there was a time in my life where I wouldn't have been able to do that. I would have got just as hopping mad as this guy did for a brief moment. We give chances here. And if people don't want the chance, they don't have to take it. But I always offer them. Mink, thank you so much for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Appreciate the multi-month sub, and definitely looking forward to having you around for the next 3 months. Come in, dude. Popping for 2 seconds and there's already heat? Nah. Heat's gone. I mean, maybe a little bit of heat, but the we're cooling down a little bit. We're cooling down. We're chilling. Heat from cooking in this GM? Heat from cooking in the GM? Heat from the battle of keep the mustache versus shave the mustache? She wrote for that one, baby. I will say though, there is a possibility that that person closed the stream and kind of like rage quit the tab right when they got banned. I didn't even see what they said originally. You're projecting and being childish. You obviously have some misplaced aggression because you were too cowardly to speak your mind across. I run my mouth. I say what I want to say and ask what I want to ask. You don't control that, clown. Raise some kids. You don't have to raise me. Yeah, maybe this person is not a younger individual. No. Like I said, slot projection. You obviously have some misplaced aggression. Do I seem like the aggressive one in this situation? Too cowardly? feel like it's cowardly to not be able to admit when you misstep or when you say something wrong. I think the sentence, I say what I want to say and ask what I want to ask, is probably all you need. Any boy can run their tongue. It takes a real man to know when to hold it. That individual lacks discipline. They're not in control of their own emotions or actions. Unfortunate. We'll wish them the best. Anyway, let's get one more GM carry in. Exclamation mark ticket in the Twitch chat to enter into the raffle. Good luck, yo. Handle that like an adult. I am an adult, so I hope I did. It'd be bad if I handled it like a kid. I'm a grown man. I sure hope I operate like one. I honestly wasn't that mature at 25. I have the benefit of having access to a lot of individuals that are far wiser than me. I think a lot of it's rubbed off. It's all good. Cashews are good. That's for damn sure. Nothing really, Deathma. People like to, people like to see spectacles on the internet. Some so much so to the point that they like to start them. But like I said, it's just someone who got a little hot, you know. I don't know. Or personally, if I had 500 people disagreeing with me in the way I was acting, I'd probably sit for a second and be like, wait a minute. Am I the problem? Retrospection is a rarity these days, though. GG's hollows. Favorite subclass? Void Hunter. For sure. Self-reflection is one of the hardest traits to have and maintain. Yeah, because to be able to self-reflect, you need to be willing to admit when you're wrong. And that's a really scary thing. Especially if your identity is wrapped up in your intelligence. It's really, really hard to be able to get like comfortable with saying, you know, I'm wrong. Really hard. That one took me a while. But interestingly, I found that once I was able to start admitting when I was wrong and admitting that I made mistakes and admitting that I didn't do things perfectly, it was like one of the most liberating feelings I had ever experienced. Like, I felt free. It's a good feeling. People don't teach this to their kids nowadays. Well, someone's got to. Enigma dropping a little gifted. Another vote towards Team Shave Mustache. I think the mustache might be gone shortly here. We're gonna pull our two GM winners. We have got Alathiel and Sonic Power. Alathiel, you get to pick which GM we're doing since you're the first name pulled. Sonic Power, you get to come with us. What's your day job? I'm a software dev. Ooh! Simply Die says, wait, not so fast. I'm getting Team Keep Mustache back on track. CJ says, nah, dude, I want that thing gone. He says, I want that thing gone! Tech with the 3,600 bits. Adding another 9 votes to Team Keep Mustache. It's a tight race. It's a real tight race.
When you hear us in the club, you gotta turn it up. You gotta turn it up. You gotta turn it up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us.
There's our invite to Sonic Power. Die's throwing down another 800 bits. That's another 2 votes for Team Shave. No, not Team Shave. Team Keep. What's up, Soccer?
Bring the action.
And then Alathiel, which I'm down to do birthplace. Okay.
I'm gonna turn it up. When we up in the club, all eyes on us.
The stash is indeed on the line, Saga. I couldn't figure out what I wanted to do with it, so I'm letting chat decide. Is there a way to still get Season of the Plunder weapons? Unfortunately, I have no idea. We're doing birthplace, right? So we definitely want an overload weapon. So let's go. Let's swap this sidearm to like an auto rifle. And does Cold Heart have any champion stunning? Oh, yeah, I guess that's fine. Volt Shot stuns overloads, to be fair. Yeah, but you only get to proc Volt Shot if you have another trash mob that you get to kill. That's fine. Okay. Do it. Nightfall weapons are based on the week, not based on the nightfall that you do. Ooh! The need for Swede. Thanks for the 4 months, dude. Such a good name. What type of software? Secret. I don't like to give too many details about my real life job. The need for Swede. Throwing down another 10 votes for Team Shave Mustache. Shafka. Oh! Oh! Dude, there's no way. This mustache is screwed. This mustache is so screwed. Dude, this mustache is fighting for its life right now. Another 50 bomb from Archie. That is 2 separate 50 bombs in the stream. Archie, if you combine them together, it would have been 100 bomb, and I would have been able to... Oh! Boys, can we just count that as a 100 bomb for Archie anyway, so I can send them a limited edition deck of the cards? Archie, I don't know if you know, but anyone who drops a 100 gift sum bomb, I send them a limited edition deck of the cards. But you did 250 gifted sub bombs. So, like, it wasn't a 100 gifted sub bomb, but, like, if you stick them together, I mean, they both happened in the same stream. It was basically, I think, you know, I think we can hook them up with a limited edition deck, right? Yeah? It counts if you count it? I say we count it, dude. Also, that massive 50 bomb brought us back over 11,000 subs. We are back above 11K subs on Twitch yet again. Team Keith is not going out without a fight. Johnny Kilowatt drops 10,000 bits. That's 25 votes over to Team Keith Stash. Man! Things are getting hot in here. Hot, hot, hot. Love your builds. Thank you, Mr. Matty Moo. What's up, Zeus? Still my favorite tune for Gifted? Pixel, that's why we call you Mr. 20. Johnny Kilowatt, 10,000 bits. Archie with a 50 missile. Dude, they're gonna remember the Great Mustache War of 2024 for years to come. The lemon! The lemon hates the mustache. Despises it, even. I can't look at this freaking mustache for another second. Get rid of it. Enigma says, I don't like the mustache either. I'm gifting another. Team Keep Mustache is dangerously. What hand cannon is that? This is the Apocal integration. Love the builds, my man. Currently rocking the triple Warlock Arc Void Strand. I liked that one a lot. I'm trying to decide which one I like better, the triple, the 3-in-1, or the 2-in-1. I just noticed we're on a level 7 hype train. Which means every single person currently chilling in the stream is about to get a whole lot of schmacks whenever the hype train ends. Grim is ready to add them. I do my best self-introspection while I'm pooping and while I'm in the shower. Do you do them at the same time? It's kind of nasty. Boys, this mustache is so dead. It's so dead. It's so dead. I thought you guys liked my mustache. Nah, there's no way. It's dead. It has to be dead. Sagar, I thought you liked the stash. What happened? I thought you liked it. I thought you and the stash had something. Boys, when Liv came in here, I asked her, because the whole reason I did this, by the way, the whole reason we're even doing this today, for those who are curious, I basically said, hey, honey, I'm digging the mustache, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, like, I miss feeling that, like, fresh, clean face. You know, I forgot what it felt like. What do you think I should do? Would you prefer I keep the mustache, or, like, do you think I should go clean shave? And Liv said, I don't really care, do whatever you want to do. And I was like, but I don't know what I want to do. I was hoping you would decide for me. She was like, I'm good either way. Still love you no matter what. I was like, okay, good. It'd be kind of weird if you dumped me if I shaved my mustache, but, you know, sure, we'll take it. So then I said, you know what? I'll just, you know, the second that when I think of people who have a vested interest in my mustache, the second group number 2 that immediately pops into my mind is all you who watch the videos. So I thought, you know what? I'll just let those fuckers decide. So that is the spawn of today's little bits versus subs competition to see what will happen with the mustache. But Liv did walk in here about an hour ago to bring me up some food. And I was saying, hey, I'm letting them decide what they're doing with the mustache. She said, oh, okay, cool. And I said, secretly, who do you hope wins? Like, if you had to pick one, which team do you hope wins? Do you hope the keep stash wins, or do you hope the shave team wins? And she said if she had to pick, she said she was hoping for team keep mustache to win. She said she's good either way. But I said, baby, if you had to pick, she's like, I kind of hope the keep team wins. Since she has said that, Team Shave Mustache has jumped ahead by about 150 votes. Needless to say, I think Liv's Liv's preference is probably not gonna win out. And it looks like that hype train is about to expire. We are at 81% of the way to level 10. We are pretty close to level 10 on the hype train, but it is about to die. It's dying in 40 seconds. Pretty tough to get from level 9 to level 10. So, assuming it does die in about 30 seconds, everyone in here is going to get a ton of schmacks deposited into their schmack accounts. Courtesy of Grim. Thanks in advance, Grim, for managing all that. How do you increase the hype train? Bits or subs? Silencio! Dropping 5 gifted. Silencio doesn't like the mustache either. Dropping a little 5 gifted subs. Tech drops another 2 gifted. Great Eye drops 1,000 bits. So I think that that would be 3 votes for team. 3 votes for team keep mustache and 5 votes for team kill mustache. You have an editor working with you right now? I have 2 editors on my team right now. Okay, I believe that is 6 votes to team bye bye mustache. And 3 votes to team keep mustache. Are you shaving it live or next stream? I think I'm gonna shave it live. Sagar about to come in and drop a nuke? Sagar already dropped a nuke, Matt. He already dropped a 100 bomb, which, by the way, increases our 100 bomb day streak to 13. He is doing another one. Boys, I'm thinking another thing too. Because I really want to record an episode or two of Will It Build, like, now. So, I think this will be the last GM carry that we do. And whatever the result of the poll up top is at the end of this carry, that's the verdict. And if it is shave, I'm gonna go shave it right after this. DFA 0, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Is Will It Build only PvE? Yeah, only PvE. Big Chaos Reach. That Chaos Reach is actually massive. Do we have double Chaos Reach on our team? Does Mrs. Mac like the stash or not? She's the reason I have it in the first place. But I asked her today, I was like, hey honey, like what we feeling? I like the mustache, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I kind of like having a clean face too. And she said, you're handsome either way. Up to you. And I said, damn straight. Thank you. Arc Souls! Chaos Reach is so real. Screeps! Ow. Gotta make sure. I don't think you do, Sagar. I don't think anyone has 50,000 bits just sitting around ready to propel Team Keep Mustache into the lead. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Yeah, I think this mustache is probably gone. I think this mustache is, dude. Get that razor ready. It has to be gone, right? Like, there's no way. There's no saving it, right? What's up, Ghosty? What's that icon next to your name? How many bits is equivalent to 250 subs? I don't even know. Too many? I think it's best you guys say goodbye. To the stash. Savor this moment. Gathered here today to say goodbye to an old friend. Yeah, I think that's all she wrote for the stash. Why did you say I have a sub? I did not pay for one? Because someone probably gifted one to you. So they paid for it for you. I'm surprised. Dude, I thought Team Keep Stash was gonna take it. I'm not gonna lie. But Team Shave Stash came out fucking swinging. What's up, Calm Grin? In a few months, it'll be back. Don't have bits, don't use bits. So, okay, so for the next competition, for you know, many moons from now, when we are faced with this crossroads yet again, do I need to switch the options? Does Shave Mustache need to be the bits and Keep Mustache needs to be the subs? Speaking of which, there's 82 votes that I haven't added, by the way. From Sauger's 82 gifted subs. I have to admit, gifted subs cause way more hype. I love bits, dude. I'll use bits then. Oh, so Sauger just doesn't like the mustache. Okay. Okay. The next one of these, we'll do it right before Guardian Con. When it has real world implications. I would much rather gift subs so then more people can enjoy the channel. Okay, you know what? Then what we'll do is... Here, hold up.
She tied you to the kitchen chair. She broke your throne.
for the last 5 minutes of the run. We'll flip. Watch more bits come. Okay, if you guys start cheering bits now that I've flipped them, I'm just honestly, I'm just taking it as a personal attack on my mustache. If you guys start doing bits now, I'm just gonna be like, okay, they just hate my mustache. Get it. Sauger, you don't need to do any more, Sauger. I've loud and clear, okay? I get the message. You don't need to do any more bits. You don't need to do any more subs. I get it. I get it. I understand. They hate the mustache. I get it. I get it. No, you don't got it. It's okay. I understand. Loud and clear. Nope. No more bits. No more. No, Sauger. No. I get it. You hate the mustache. You hate the mustache. It's fine. There's always gonna be someone who hates the mustache. I get it. I get it. I get it. Will you shave and stream? I'm about to do it right now. First things first, though, I have to find what will it build I am doing. Why did this guy post his build 3 times? He messed up. 5 and 1? Impossible. Impossible. I'm gonna reply to that so it like saves it. Oh. Yeah, get out of here, you dumbass viewbots. What's happening? Viewbots, Grim does not need to be for 30 minutes. Because then brand new people who are actually real can't talk. Those chat spam bots don't follow streams, so just putting it on follower only works. Yeah, his accounts are so cringe. Shoot your friends. Wait, I want to shoot my friends. Let's do this one. Shoot your friends. It's kind of interesting. First things first, the first thing we need to do is I need 2 individuals that are going to want to participate in this one with me. I need some more room on the, What was the exotic, by the way? I have another world? Yeah, Sagar, you stay away. You stay away, Sagar. You've hurt me enough already. It said Lumina, right? Do I even have Lumina? I'm also gonna need infusion fuel for it. I guess this thing works. 4th times Vorpal. I don't care, I'll dismantle it. Alright, we'll grab Chabs and Pacifist. I thought you had Lumina. I do have it, I just don't have it on my person at the current moment. Your builds on YouTube are so good. Thank you. Does Lumina have a catalyst, by the way? Is that going to be a problem? I think it'll probably be fine. I think we'll be fine. Be good. We'll be fine. Anyway. This helmet is ugly. I like that better. Alright, so I need Bungee IDs from Lethal Pacifist and Mini Chabs. Numbers included. Don't you guys love upgrade modules in Destiny 2? Me personally, I love upgrade modules. I love that I always have to go to the tower to go grab them. Because I always run out. Am I actually out of upgrade modules? No, I have 2 right here. Lumina. Let's see here. Where do you see the numbers? If you hover over your name while you're in orbit. In blue text, it says Bungie name. While they put their numbers in, I'll be right back. Any more water? All right, there's Lethal and Chabs. Do you have to be a Warlock to submit a build? No. Alrighty. Ooh, should we include the shaving in the Will It Build episode? I think that could be kind of fun. Could be kind of good. A little good. I like it. All right. Type 1 in chat if you are ready for Will It Build. Once again, alerts will be muted during Will It Build, so they will still appear on screen. You'll still see them in the video, so no problems there. They just won't make noise. They'll still be on screen. Just won't make noise. That makes sense. And my headset won't turn on for some reason. There we go. Okay. I mean, without further ado, let's get to it. We're gonna clap twice to sync up the audio, and yeah, that's about it. Probably good. Cool. Alrighty. Here we are. It's gonna be a tough one, boys. Welcome to your favorite Destiny build series on YouTube, Will It Build. Today, we have a very interesting build called Shoot Your Friends, which I feel like sometimes we all feel like we want to shoot our friends in-game. But before we get to the build, I first want to talk about the giveaway for today's video and a little something special. The giveaway for today's video is a Star Splash emblem, completely 100% for free. In the previous video, I mentioned that we were giving away some Star Splash emblems for anyone who donated $25 or more to our charity Bungie Game to Give page, which we are still doing that, by the way. It's linked in the description. But for this episode, I'm going to be giving one away completely for free for those of you who maybe are interested in doing the charity donation, or for maybe those who aren't financial, or maybe for those who financially aren't able to do so, which is completely fine, by the way. I still wanted people to be able to I still want people to be able to participate in a Star Splash Emblem giveaway, so we're going to do one for free under this video, and I will tell you how to enter in just a moment, because first, I have unfortunate or fortunate news, depending on who you are and how you like it. I didn't know if I wanted to keep my mustache or not, so I asked, so we played a little game in my live stream, twitch.tv/Mactics, where we record these live to determine whether or not we would keep it or shave it, and the verdict was shave. So before we get started with this episode, give me 1 sec. Hang tight, my friends. I'll be right back. Wow. I haven't seen all this in a little bit. Now, this is just with the electric groomer, so there's still a little bit of a shadow. Do we like it like this? Or do we want to go get the cream and the razor and get it just clean, like baby's bottom clean? Speaking of the giveaway, by the way, to enter in to potentially win the giveaway, all you got to do is comment down below what you prefer. Do you like Mustache Mac? Do you like a little bit of shade? Or what you're about to see, since everyone live in the chat is voting for it, completely baby's bottom smooth, shaving cream and razor, clean shaved. Let me know in the comments down below. Make sure you like the video and subscribe to the channel as well. I will pick one of you. You will win the Star Splash emblem. I'll be in touch. Get that code over to you. Be right back. Now, alternatively, and hear me out on this one, we could just stay, we could just leave it. No, okay. Okay. Took a second, but oh yeah. How are you feeling? So, now you get to vote. Mustache, shadow, clean shave. I'll pick someone. That person won the Star Splash emblem. Comment below, let me know. Maybe we'll give away two. Let's give away two of them, actually. I'll pick two of mine. I'll pick two commenters. So, two of you, give you a Star Splash emblem. Let me know what you think. Let's get back to the build. It's build time, baby. Woo! I'm back, baby. Getting back to the build, sorry. Shoot your friends. Solar Combat Medic. Shooting friends for fun and profit by Cyber Pope, although the submitter's name is Magnus, so maybe they have two different names. I don't really know. We're going to call them Magnus. So for the super, they're putting us with Well of Radiance. We've got Healing Rift. We have got a melee preference up to us. And for the grenade, they're sticking us with the Fusion Grenade. So we'll go ahead and hop on in here. We got the Healing Rift from Well of Radiance. For the melee, I think I'm going to start off with Incinerator Snap. I feel like Incinerator Snap is generally a little bit better for PvE, but we'll potentially mix this up as we get going. And they, of course, had us with the Fusion Grenade. As far as aspects, we have Touch of Flame and Heat Rises. So we'll swap out our Icarus Dash for Heat Rises right there. And of course, Touch of Flame, when it comes to the Fusion Grenade, it just makes the Fusion Grenade explode twice. So basically every Fusion Grenade, every Fusion Grenade is equivalent to 2 Fusion Grenades, effectively, when we're running Touch of Flame. For our fragments, we have the Ember of Benevolence, which they say is necessary. So they have a different spread of fragments. So they say the Benevolence and Torches are necessary, whereas Searing and Mercy, they simply recommend. So I suppose if you really wanted to, you could put something different in there if you really wanted to. So Benevolence and Torches, first things first, I'm going to go ahead and get all these out of here. The Ember of Benevolence, one of my favorite solar fragments, actually, applying Restoration, Cure, or Radiant to allies, grants increased grenade melee and class ability regeneration for a short duration. It's actually a pretty significant amount as well. If we come over here to the Destiny Data Compendium, and we come over here to Solar and scroll down to the Ember of Benevolence, we see that whenever you do any of those things, you actually get a 400% additional base grenade, melee, and class ability regeneration for 6 seconds. It's not 3, that red number's for PvP. 6 seconds in PvEs. 400% bonus, pretty huge. For all 3 of our abilities, that's really, really fantastic. So Ember of Benevolence, and then they add us with the Ember of Torches, so that anytime we hit an enemy with our powered melee attack, we receive the Radiant buff, which ties in directly into the Ember of Benevolence, of course, which is, anytime we make our allies Radiant, this is going to be important because that is what will proc Ember of Benevolence most frequently, I would imagine, which right off the bat kind of makes me wonder, do we want to instead start with Celestial Fire as opposed to Incinerator Snap? Because Celestial Fire has so much better range that it's going to make our effective range of being able to hit enemies with Celestial Fire and thus being able to proc Ember of Torches and thus proccing Ember of Benevolence so much easier. So I think I'm actually going to instead start with Celestial Fire instead of starting with Incinerator Snap for that very reason. I think it's going to synergize a lot better with Torches and Benevolence. As far as the rest of the build goes, they recommended Searing and Mercy. So if we come down here, we're going to look for the Ember of Searing, which I believe is this one, right? Defeating scorched targets grants melee energy and creates a fire sprite. And then the Ember of Mercy, when you revive an ally, you and other nearby allies gain restoration, which again is going to proc our Ember of Benevolence, and picking up a fire sprite will also grant us restoration. If I recall correctly, I believe you get it for about 3 seconds when you're using the Ember of Mercy. So we'll go ahead and set up with that. I do have an idea right off the bat of the 2 fragments that they recommended and didn't say were necessary. I have an idea about changing those. We're going to use their recommended ones first, but I think I'm going to end up changing these, and you guys will see why once we get into it. As far as the exotics go, they're setting us up with Eye of Another World for the exotic armor piece and Lumina for the exotic weapon. So Eye of Another World, if we look carefully, highlights priority targets and improves the regeneration speed of your grenade, melee, and rift abilities. Provides a small benefit to the airborne effectiveness out of all weapons. So my number one issue with Destiny is there's no numbers in the game. It never actually tells you how much. That's why I love the Destiny Data Compendium so much, because we get to come in here, we get to search for Eye of Another World, and we get to see exactly how much our regenerations are being improved. So if we look here at Eye of Another World, passively grants 50% additional base grenade, melee, and class regeneration rate, and plus 15 airborne effectiveness, highlights enemies below 50% HP, in a red outline. So good to know. So that's what our Eye of Another World does. And then when we look at Lumina specifically, you'll notice here that I do not have the catalyst for Lumina. I feel that that's not going to be too much of an issue in terms of making this build unusable for me, because the catalyst simply makes it so that every final blow you get 2 remnants instead of 1. I think that'll definitely make my Lumina capabilities a little less effective, but I don't think it's going to ruin the build. So if you watching this at home are considering using this build and you also do not have the catalyst for Lumina, I'll let you know whether or not it's a problem. I can't imagine that it will be a problem. I think you'll still be perfectly fine. And for those who don't know how Lumina works, I actually don't even really use the gun very much at all. Kills with this weapon leave behind remnants. Absorbing a remnant converts your next hip fired shot. So if you don't ADS, you just fire from the hip. It seeks an ally and gives them a noble round and partially fills the magazine. And the cool thing about noble rounds is that it gives both you and your ally a weapon damage bonus when hitting them. Now, of course, like we've been talking about Destiny, it doesn't really tell you how much, but if we come down to Lumina and look in the Destiny Data Compendium, we see that Blessing of the Sky, which is what you receive when you get hit by the Noble Round, you get a 35% damage buff for 11 seconds, which, if I'm not mistaken, is the highest damage buff available in the game. Aside from things like Surrounded, I think gives you 40%. I think 35% is like pretty much right there alongside like Bait and Switch and things of that nature. So this is very, very strong, very, very potent. I'm actually not 100% sure if it stacks with things like Radiant or not. That'll definitely be something that we want to try out and see. So that is one of the first things we'll try out when we start looking at this build. As far as the rest of our setup goes, I do believe we need to get some armor mods on. So we have Heavy Ammo Finder, Heavy Scout, and Harmonic Siphon. So we'll come on over here, get our Heavy Finder, Heavy Scout, and Harmonic Siphon. And then looks like we can fit maybe... I think I'll go with Discipline mod here so we can have our Fusion Grenade up a little bit more frequently. On the gloves, we have Grenade Kickstart, Impact Induction, and Firepower. So we're going pretty heavy on the gloves mods. There we go. For the chest, they're just recommending whatever resistances we want to rock and roll with. So we'll come down here. I'll probably just go with Concussive Dampener, a Harmonic Resistance, and then maybe an Arc Resistance. And then for the boots, they have us on Innervation, Absolution, and Orbs of Restoration. So we have Innervation for Grenade cooldown, Absolution so we get ability to all three, Absolution so that we get ability energy to all 3 of our abilities whenever we pick up an Orb of Power. And then Orbs of Restoration, picking up an Orb of Power grants a small amount of energy to your ability with the least energy. So we'll go ahead and slot that in. Finally, for our class item, Bomber, Outreach, and Time Dilation. I don't really know why they're recommending Time Dilation here, because typically you only want Time Dilation when you have Decaying Armor Charge, but you only get Decaying Armor Charge when you have Blue Armor Charge mods. We don't have any Blue Armor Charge mods here, so I think Time Dilation is literally useless in this context. So I'm going to make a... Well, you never know with Destiny. Sometimes there's bugged or unexpected interactions. So maybe there could be something that Time Dilation is doing. Maybe it lets you get like Blessing of the Sky for a little bit longer or something like that. I don't really know. We'll leave it on just for the beginning, but I have a feeling we're going to replace that pretty quickly with something else, since as far as I can tell, Time Dilation is doing absolutely nothing for us. So we have the Bomber. We're going ahead and go pick up the Outreach. We'll leave the Time Dilation for now. And I also want to find a way to slot in another Resilience mod. We'll throw that in there so we're tier 10 Resilience. And I think this is our final mod spread. This is our final subclass spread. I'm noticing they didn't really recommend any weapons for us other than the Lumina. So I think I'm going to go ahead and choose whatever I want. I think I'll kind of dip into the solar territory a little bit. So we'll go ahead and grab my Apex Predator over here. And then I love running my Blinding Grenade Launcher. So we'll get the Blinding GL on, we'll get the Apex Predator on. And I'm thinking right out of the gate, if my primary weapon is going to be Lumina, I probably don't want to be running Harmonic Siphon. I instead will probably want to be running Kinetic Siphon. So I'm going to go ahead and make that swap right out of the gate, because in my current form, the only way I'll be able to make orbs through that Harmonic Siphon mod is with double kills with the Disorienting Grenade Launcher, which isn't really going to happen very often, or double kills with the Apex Predator, and I don't really want to be using my rocket to ad clear, and even when I do, those are rare situations. So I think this is the setup that we're going to start out with. We're going to rock and roll with our friends Lethal Pacifist and Mini Chabs, who are watching the live stream twitch.tv/Mactics right when we started. Thanks to those two for hopping in. Let's see how it goes. Get that bad boy right there. Okay, so like first two things I have to do right out of the gate, right? I need to test whether or not Radiant stacks with the Blessing of the Sky buff from Lumina, and I need to see if this time dilation mod is doing literally anything whatsoever. As far as I can tell, it shouldn't be, but we've seen weird things happen in Destiny all the time, so I mean, I would be surprised, don't get me wrong, but at the same time, I wouldn't be that surprised if it turns out that there was some random hidden interaction with time dilation and Blessing of the Sky or something like that. So, let's see what's up. Huh. Wish I had more water. I gotta say, I am parched. Grand Chill, thank you very much for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Apologies for taking a while to acknowledge that. Should we go ham or hold off? I'm going to have you guys hold off for the beginning just while I do the Radiant test. I want to do the Radiant test right out of the gate. So we'll grab all those. I love the look of Lumina. Lumina is definitely one of the better looking weapons in the game. And off we go. Okay, so let's get a Radiant test out of the gate right away. It'll be kind of hard to do right here because we have a bunch of Screeves chilling, but there's our remnants that we're creating, and we can run around. Looks like they kind of fly to us when we get close enough, and then if you look underneath my gun, where there's kind of 6 circles right there, that is the ones that are filled in. That's how many noble rounds or healing rounds I have available to me. So if I go ahead and shoot my teammate right here, it'll snap to him. And then as you can see on the left side of my screen, I get Blessing of the Sky for what looked to be about 9 seconds. And what I also noticed is that I got Ember of Benevolence as well. So it looks like anytime I hit an ally with Lumina, I also proc Ember of Benevolence, which is actually really, really cool. It means that we're effectively going to 100% of the time have the Ember of Benevolence active. So we're basically going to have grenades up nonstop, melees up nonstop, and riffs up nonstop. Which is, I didn't even consider that synergy, but that's a very, very clever thing to put together. First things first, though, like I said, I want to test out the damage. So I'm going to try and, so we have 16,087, and then if I shoot one of my allies and get noble rounds for myself, we'll do 21,717, and then if I shoot my ally again and get Radiant on top of it, then we're still at 21,717. So it looks like it does not stack with Radiant, as far as I can tell. Which, call me crazy, but it's, I don't really mind that, because I feel like it's kind of a pain to constantly have to worry about managing 2 different DPS buffs all the time. I like that I only really have to worry about one in the Blessing of the Sky. And we're going to continuously try and fire noble rounds off at our teammates. Even if they don't necessarily need it, we just want to fire it off so that we get the Ember of Benevolence procced consistently. So that we're always having much better grenade recharge. So I can kind of use my teammates as sources to fuel my ability regenerations, since I can just shoot them to proc the Ember of Benevolence. And right out of the gate, as we saw on the Destiny Data Compendium, we get Blessing of the Sky for 11 seconds whenever we shoot an enemy with a noble round, as you can see right there. And it looks like it is, in fact, 11 on the screen, which tells me that I don't think time dilation is doing anything for us whatsoever here. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments, or if the build submitter wants to correct me, I will definitely pin that comment. But for now, I think we definitely want to move this into something that's going to give us a little bit more, that's actually going to do something for us. So I think we'll swap this over to Reaper, since the idea with this build is we're getting all 3 of our abilities up so frequently. I like the idea of having Reaper so that we're constantly casting our class ability, so we can use that cast of it to always be making orbs with those Reaper kills. I also want to kind of pay attention to how close I am to getting the catalyst, because if you remember from looking earlier, when we looked in here, healing allies is what progressed the catalyst. I was at 9%, now I'm at 14 already, so I think you get that catalyst done pretty quickly, even if you don't have it. And I really don't think it's going to be an issue not having the catalyst. Like I said, the catalyst makes it so that every time you pick up one of these things, you get 2 noble rounds instead of just 1. But I don't think you're burning through the noble rounds frequently enough for that to be necessary. It'd definitely be helpful, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it'll be necessary or required or anything of that nature, so I wouldn't worry about all that too much. I also want to confirm, make sure, because some weapons, when you swap off them, you lose all of their buffs or stacks or whatever. So right now I have 4 noble rounds. If I switch to my grenade launcher, and I, for example, one shoot it there, and then I pull my Lumina back out, I still have the 4 noble rounds. So noble rounds stay no matter what, as far as I can tell on the left side of the screen. They don't have a timer on them either, so if you have a noble round, it is there until you use it, which, again, pretty nice. I hate it when you have to juggle a million timers and whatnot. Okay, so we have answered the first 2 questions of the build so far. Now we're at the first boss. Let's just use this time to focus entirely on just killing the boss. So first things first, gonna try and heal our ally. I'm gonna keep shooting noble rounds at them, so we get our Ember of Benevolence. Ember of Benevolence lasts for 6 seconds, remember? So ideally, we kind of want to have a noble round on our ally every 6 seconds to take full advantage of the Ember of Benevolence. And then we can hop down here. We can go ahead and plop a Well of Radiance down as well. I'm wondering if it's just weapon damage that is increased by the Lumina, or if it is all damage. If it's all damage, that would be kind of crazy. I think it has to be just weapon damage, right? If it was all damage increased by 35%, that would be ridiculous. Although I will say right out the gate, we are kind of cooking this boss. The damage buffs right there felt pretty nice. Kuj, thanks for the 13 months, dude, and thanks for the raid as well. Currently in the middle of recording a YouTube video, so I apologize if I'm a bit unresponsive, but hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I just want to double check here. Using a noble round on an ally heals them and grants both you and them a weapon damage bonus. Okay, so it is just weapon damage, so it's not going to juice up our ally supers or anything like that. Probably be a little OP if it did, so that, you know, that's completely okay. Still plenty of bonus damage to be had, even if we're only juicing up their weapon damage. Alright, so the next thing that I want to start trying to take advantage of when it comes to this build is the Heat Rises aspect of it. Remember, Heat Rises was one of our aspects, and what some people don't actually know about Heat Rises is that while you're airborne and you're getting kills while under the effects of Heat Rises, it not only increases the duration of your Heat Rises buff, but it also gives you melee energy back as well. So if I throw my melee and you watch when I'm killing enemies while I'm airborne, I get a big old chunk of melee energy back, which is really cool because then I can basically spam my melee. It works for all types of kills as well, not just weapon kills, so I can throw my grenade at these enemies. Pretty much always want to be airborne because I can pretty much have maximum ability uptime, which is pretty cool. Go ahead and start shooting some noble rounds at my allies. It's really easy to get that Heat Rises airborne kill proc as well when you use your grenade. So let's go ahead and throw a noble round. I'm actually all out of noble rounds, so we need to go and get a couple more kills with Lumina. little melee off. I'm in floating mode. And right there, I believe I should have 2 noble rounds, which is great. And we still have Heat Rises active. That's the same Heat Rises buff I had initially. And the cool thing about Heat Rises is that if you stay completely stationary, you will never float down. It's only if you move that you begin to slowly descend. But if you do a little jump, and then stop your jump, and then reactivate your jump, you will just stay airborne, completely still. Which is really fun, because then I can throw melees, and I don't even have to move at all. I can throw melees, kill enemies, and then gives me so much melee energy back. I would love to see what I look like from the perspective of one of my teammates right now. And then we're out of ability energy right now, so let's go ahead and get some healing rounds on our teammates to get that Ember of Benevolence going. And then as you can see, our melee ability is just absolutely getting coming off cooldown so quickly, which is really nice for this build as well because we have impact induction on the glove, so every time we hit an enemy with our melee ability, it's going to give us a chunk of that grenade back as well, so we can get even more fusion grenades off. And those fusion grenades are absolutely amazing in this build because we're running firepower so that we make orbs every time we get a grenade kill. We have touch and flame, so all the fusion grenades explode twice and do a ton of damage. And we have grenade kickstart, so they come back even more quickly because they eat our armor charge stacks to get a little bit of energy refunded all at the same time. Looks like with 3 armor charge stacks, if I throw it, I get approximately a third of it back. Pretty nice. Okay, we have 3 noble rounds. No! Now we have 0 noble rounds. Unlucky. Love your builds. Thank you, One Voice Rises. What's the matter?
I'm bald too.
Oh, you look fine. Definitely a little different.
Is it different?
Yeah.
Do I look bald?
I don't think you look bald. I'll talk to you in a bit.
I look like what you look like with no mustache.
I look great with no mustache. Love you. All right. I need to get the I need to get Heat Rises back up. So let's just go a little float mode. For a little melee. Get a disorienting GL shot off right there. Maybe get the healing rift down as well, so we got a little healing for ourselves. And then we'll go ahead and throw a fusion grenade at that enemy. And that'll create a fire sprite for us, and then when we pick that up, we get restoration for ourselves thanks to the Ember of Mercy, so that's kind of the avenue we have to heal ourselves. Something I'm wondering right now is if I would like Phoenix Dive better on this than the Healing Rift, because since we're using Heat Rises, when Heat Rises is active and we use our Phoenix Dive, we get restoration, which would be a really, really nice source of healing. So I might want to try this out with Phoenix Dive instead of the Healing Rift. I just think it'd be a better on-demand healing source. Gonna try and make sure we get these noble rounds on my teammates as well. Maybe get a little fusion grenade onto this wizard. Because right now, for example, if I want to heal, I kind of have to park myself and get that rift down. And then I'm kind of relegated to the positioning of the rift. Let's get this Heat Rises going again. And I want to stack it up by getting these airborne kills. blind this wizard, and then I'm gonna shoot a noble round at my teammate, give him a weapon damage boost, keep him healthy, and get my Ember of Benevolence. And I'll shoot a noble round all the way over to him. They really track pretty hard, so you don't even have to really try to get the noble round onto your teammates. I'll give both of my teammates noble rounds right there, give them both a 35% damage buff, and I give myself a 35% damage buff as well. Which works really nice because I'm also getting another 35% damage buff thanks to bait and switch on my Apex Predator. Get another healing rift down, why not? And then I kind of want to run over here and scavenge some of these remnants so I can get more noble rounds. Let's get our fusion grenade out to dispatch those adds right there. Fusion grenade does plenty of damage. And we have 4 noble rounds right now, so I'll give both my teammates a little noble round action. Blessing in the Sky for 11 seconds for all of us. And then get Blessing in the Sky again. Definitely, I mean, if you can remember to weave in those noble rounds, like, you juice up not only your damage, but your teammates' damage pretty significantly. Can kind of already feel it. Like I alluded to right before we finished that boss as well, I definitely want to give Phoenix Dive a try. So if we come over here, we're going to swap her to Phoenix Dive. While he dive to the ground and create a burst of solar light that cures nearby allies, it'll also cure yourself. But the really cool thing about this is if we use this and we hit an ally with it, that'll also proc the Ember of Benevolence. Additionally, while Heat Rises is active, you gain Restoration while diving and Scorch targets upon landing. Now, if we're going to make this change, I feel like having your class ability up as much as humanly possible becomes a lot more important to this build. So another change I want to make is change one of their recommended fragments over to something else. I think that getting Restoration from picking up fire sprites is not going to be as necessary anymore since we have a new source of pretty reliable healing that is going to be up pretty frequently. So what I instead want to change this to is the Ember of Singeing so that our class ability recharges faster whenever we scorch targets, which is going to be pretty frequently because we are always scorching targets with our Celestial Fire, which is up so often thanks to getting airborne kills while under the effects of Heat Rises. And we obviously have our Fusion Grenade, which scorches targets as well, which we have our grenade up plenty. We also scorch targets with our Phoenix Dive itself. So literally all 3 of our regular abilities scorch targets. It's going to allow our Phoenix Dive to be up much more frequently, which is going to be our main healing tool, I feel, going forward with this build. Also going to change this up a little bit, just so I can get back to tier 10 resilience, since we lost a little bit of resilience making that change. Let's see how that feels with those changes in mind. Only other thing I want to look at is I'm not 100% sure how much searing is necessary. Defeating scorched targets grants melee energy. I don't think that's super necessary because we're getting plenty from Heat Rises already. I'm just not entirely sure if there's a better fragment that would do well in place of it. You could maybe go with the Ember of Resolve so that Solar Grenade Final Blows cure you. Because, of course, we're throwing our Fusion Grenades pretty frequently. But I'm not 100% sure. You know what? I think instead what we'll want to do is we'll want to go with the Ember of Solace so that our Radiant and Restoration effects have increased duration. I feel like that'll feel a lot better. Folks might be wondering why I'm not going the Empyrean route. My problem with Empyrean in this context is I really only like running Empyrean if my primary weapon that I'm using to kill all of my enemies is a solar weapon. Since the thing that we're primarily using to kill enemies is our Lumina, which is a kinetic weapon, I feel like Ember of Empyrean is not going to feel quite as good for keeping those Radiant and Restoration buffs extended properly. So that's why I'm kind of opting away from Empyrean for now. So we're going to try out this new mod setup. We're going to try Solace and Singeing as opposed to Searing and Mercy. And then we're also going with the change from Healing Rift to Phoenix Dive. We're going to see how it goes. Back to the land of the spikes. Friendly reminder, still haven't died of spikes this year. Just throwing it out there. Don't plan on changing that this episode either. Hop down here real quick. Get our nice little plates. And then so right there, when we get nuked, we have a quick little dive. We get cure ×2, and we apply that cure to all of our allies as well. Keeps us pretty safe. Into the portal we go. Random question, by the way, guys. What's the current score of the Lions-Buccaneers game? Let's get that grenade out. Looks like we have our ally down, so we're going to back it up a little bit. Maybe get a disorienting GL shot out. Get that revive. And then we're going to try and always make sure that we have those noble rounds on our teammates to make sure. The key to this build that I'm noticing is just keep Ember of Benevolence up all the time. As much as humanly possible, keep Ember of Benevolence up. And then once you get really good at keeping Ember of Benevolence up permanently by always having a noble round on your teammates, the next step is to try and always have Heat Rises up and active. Which is admittedly a little harder. And then when we have Heat Rises and we get a little weak, we can go ahead and hit our Phoenix Dive, and we get Restoration ×2 for what looks to be about 5 seconds, which is more than enough time to fully heal you, even in the most dangerous of situations. So we're going to go ahead and give a noble round to our teammate, and then we'll maybe fire a noble round out there to make sure our teammate is completely safe. Pick up an Arc Cranium. Start doing the objective here. Taking a little bit of heat. Get a noble round over to our teammates. Yeah, the Blessing of the Sky damage buff is extremely noticeable. Feels very, very strong. I'm liking this build a lot because it feels like something that has a lot of room for absolute mastery, and it's probably one of the more unique play styles to play Destiny. You're definitely playing a lot more like a medic, as opposed to, say, maybe you would traditionally play the game. And you have, like, you know, you have a lot of room for, like, mastery because there's so many different things you can do with this build. You can make sure your teammates are always having 35% extra damage, giving yourself 35% extra damage, throwing a bunch of grenades, using Heat Rises to stay airborne so that you maintain Heat Rises and get a ton of melee ability energy back. Making sure you maintain Heat Rises so that when you Phoenix Dive, you get Restoration as opposed to just a Cure. Making sure that you're always getting armor charge stacks to have a bunch of fusion grenades available. Just a ton you can do with this. I like it a lot so far. I will say, though, I think that this build would definitely feel a lot better for those who have the Catalyst. So I would highly recommend taking a second to maybe go into Shirochi and with a buddy and just farming out the Catalyst by continuously killing a bunch of enemies and getting those remnants and spamming those healing rounds on teammates. Throughout this run, I began at 9%. Now I'm at about 29%. So I would say probably about a half hour of just consistently blasting enemies and then spamming all 6 of the healing rounds at your teammate. You can probably get this Catalyst done in about 20-30 minutes. Can you retest Radiant and Blessing of the Sky? Sure. Although I'm pretty sure that they do not, in fact, stack. But I'll try, just because you asked nicely. First things first, I need to get a Remnant. 10, 7, 60 regular damage. Then if we hit a teammate, 14, 5, 26. And then if we hit a teammate and get Radiant, 14, 5, 26. So Blessing of the Sky and Radiant 100% do not stack. Blessing of the Sky just completely overwrites the Radiant. Trying to get a grenade on that Minotaur. Let's go ahead and get Blessing of the Sky on our teammate so he doesn't get blasted by the Wyvern. And then we'll kill a couple of trash mobs so we can get our healing rounds refreshed. Get a grenade out. I probably should have used that grenade to eat for heat rises instead of throwing it to kill that enemy. But I think it's okay. We'll get it back so quickly just because of our Blessing of the Sky and our Ember of Benevolence. I think it won't be too big of a problem. Shoot our teammate right there and watch our grenade go, 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 go. Let's get a quick dive down. Trying to find my teammates. Gonna hit them both with our Blessing of the Sky buff. That gives me Blessing of the Sky. We'll proc the bait and switch as well. Look at the damage. Okay, I need to get a couple of more noble rounds. So we're going to try and kill a couple of enemies with our Lumina, get those noble rounds. I see a couple over here, 3, now I have 4. Maybe kill this Harpy, get a 5th. Excellent. Maybe clear out a couple of extra Harpies before we do our next DPS run. Get a grenade down. That should clear a ton of those ads. Oh, never mind. The goblin that was sprinting towards me ate it. Whoa! There's the Wyvern. Let's get Blessing of the Sky on both of our teammates. Proc bait and switch. I mean, look at how much damage those 2 rockets alone did to that Minotaur's health bar. Let's get Blessing on the Sky on a teammate again. Did I say Minotaur? I meant Wyvern. My bad. Okay, now it's time to restock on our healing rounds. I kind of like running the Ember of Torches because it definitely gives you another way to get a damage buff, even if it's not as potent as Blessing of the Sky, in a situation where maybe you don't want to waste your noble rounds. Maybe you want to save them for a DPS phase, or you just don't see a teammate in sight and you can't get Blessing of the Sky that way. Radiant is another really, really nice and effective way to make sure that you still have a pretty sizable weapon damage buff. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to try to get my Heat Rises loop going again. I feel like I've been pretty bad about that for this particular encounter. Make sure we remain floating. Let's get a noble round on our teammate. Get our melee off, and then that should allow us to... We're going to remain airborne. Look at how much melee energy we get back. Have the whole thing back already. And I'm not really worried right now, because even if I get in a tricky spot with my health, all I have to do is Phoenix Dive, throw me to the ground, gives me restoration for 5 seconds. Completely 100% safe. We should be able to absolutely cut through the Wyvern's shield. And this should be the final gun that we need to break it. Maybe it's going to be a little close. Oh, there we go. And then we'll get the well down. Let's get those noble rounds going. Noble rounds on both my teammates. Little double fusion grenade. And that dude's absolutely cooked. So now that we're about 3 waves through, we have 1 to go. The number one thing I'm questioning about this build is definitely the exotic armor choice. I can't help but feel like Eye of Another World is a little bit redundant, considering that the Ember of Benevolence, as we saw from the Destiny Data Compendium, is giving us an extra 400% base additional ability regeneration compared to I Have Another World, which is only doing about 50%. So I wonder if you'd be way better off with a different exotic armor piece. I might explore that down the line. I know that the boots of the assemblers are definitely very, very, very good with Lumina. I'm thinking right out of the gate, should we actually just pull the boots of the assemblers and just see how it feels right now? Or would that be a better... Would that be better for another video? I mean, look at this exotic description. Standing in a healing rift creates noble seekers that seek out allies that are not in a rift and heal them. Standing in an empowering rift creates noble seekers that grant both you and your ally a damage bonus. Each time a noble seeker finds one of your allies, the duration of your rift is briefly extended while you're standing in it, and provides a moderate benefit to the airborne effectiveness stat of the hand cannon Lumina. Feel like boots of the assembler are probably better for this build. I want to give this one a fair shot though. Let's continue rocking and rolling through the final wave with I Have Another World. I think we'll do another video down the line kind of exploring this same build, but with boots of the assembler instead of I Have Another World. So do me a favor, hit the subscribe button down below so you don't miss that video if that's something that you're interested in seeing. And we'll wrap things up with I Have Another World for this one. Because if we are going to explore boots of the assembler, I want to make sure it gets a whole video, plenty of time to properly test it. I got lit up right there. Hey guys in the chat, I appreciate the recommendations and whatnot, but let's remember what the point of Will It Build is. The point of Will It Build is not, hey, let's immediately change every single suboptimal thing to the best possible optimized version. The point of Will It Build is, hey, here's a build that someone submitted. Let's see how it goes. And then if we want to explore different angles for that build, that's what follow-up videos are for. Okay. Let's get that Heat Rises popped. Maybe get that Celestial Fire going. See, I love Celestial Fire right there because the Incinerator Snap would not have reached those enemies. Without a doubt. Let's get some noble rounds on our teammates. I'm trying to maintain Heat Rises. I want to try and get airborne kills as well so I can get my melee ability back. So we can scorch some targets. Remember, scorching targets will give us our class ability back even more quickly. And there it is already. Get a grenade on that knight. And put that knight to bed. Okay. Need to get a couple kills to extend our Heat Rises. Maybe get a melee down, get that wizard. Let's get some noble rounds on our teammates also. So we're having that Ember of Benevolence going. Can get a blinding GL shot or disorienting grenade shot. That Nova Bomb was on a mission. Okay, we're gonna be stationary so we don't float down. Let's get our grenade off on those wizards. I actually have a Well of Radiance up right now, and I got a little greedy with it. I definitely should have put that down a lot earlier. So right when I get revived, let's hop up and get this bad boy down. I think that should be it for this room. And we're gonna float on over here. Times like these, I love that disorienting grenade launcher. And we're getting a little weak, but we have that Phoenix dive so that we can just go ahead and hop down onto the ground. Get that big burst of cure. Even when we're not in heat rises, we still get a big chunk of HP back just from the cure, even if it's not a full-blown restoration buff. And let's try and get that fusion grenade over on that knight. It'll explode twice, probably pretty much almost one-shot him. Close enough. A little bit like using a wrench versus a hammer to hit it. Scrubby, again, I think you're missing the point of what Will It Build aspires to do. Okay, we're gonna wait for all our teammates to get in here. Let's open up. Let's make this one perfect. Start with the heat rises. Get some kills to make sure that we get our heat rises extended. And we also get a couple kills with our Lumina to make sure we get our noble rounds. Go ahead and run around and pick them all up. Looks like we have 6 noble rounds right now, which is perfect. Maybe even kill a couple of extra guys. That allows us to get a couple noble rounds out for free. And let's get a disorienting grenade over on this wizard. Get our double exploding fusion grenade on him as well. And we get a little weak here, but luckily we're on heat rises. And we have our Phoenix dive up, so we go ahead and just hit that real quick. That'll give us a restoration buff for 5 seconds, and we're completely safe. Have our grenade back up already. Get some more noble rounds in the field to our teammates. We get our Ember of Benevolence going. We keep them healed, and we give them a 35% damage buff. And then we're going to remain airborne, kill a couple of these trash mobs to get some more noble rounds. Try and fire off some noble rounds before we pick these off. Get a little fusion grenade off. And we're going to see how quickly we can burn this boss with some Blessing of the Sky buffs. And I'm thinking we're going to want to hang out in this well right here in this particular spot. The boss will teleport to middle momentarily. And once he does, I'm going to go ahead and hit both of my teammates with Blessing of the Sky. Hit this boss with everything to proc our bait and switch. And let's get Blessing of the Sky on our teammates again. And the boss ran away. We did too much damage to him. He got scared. And we can restock on our noble rounds. This build benefits a ton from having some trash mobs up, so that you always have something to get your noble rounds from. Get a little rocket off right there, preparing for the boss to teleport to middle. And the second he does, we're going to get that Blessing of the Sky on both of our teammates. Let's get both of our teammates Blessing. Here the boss comes back to middle, so I have Blessing of the Sky as well, as do both of them. And let's re-up Blessing of the Sky on both of them. I wonder if you can hit 2 teammates with Blessing of the Sky at the same time. That's probably something worth exploring. I never considered that. I doubt it, right? That would be crazy strong. Speaking of crazy strong, we absolutely eviscerated that boss. Do me a favor, guys, before you go into the portal. Nope, unfortunate. It's okay, because I can still shoot in here, right? Do me a favor. Stand right together, the both of you. Stand side by side. And just do me a favor. If you get Blessing of the Sky from this, crouch. Okay, so I can see visually, actually. I can see only one of them glow. So if you pay close attention, if they stand together again, you'll see only one of them glows. To see how this player is the only one who glowed. Maybe you can, I don't know. But if you can, it's very particular and very finicky and probably not very practical for, you know, actual gameplay situations. But nonetheless, will it build? Absolutely, yes. That was a very, very fun and unique way to play the game. One of my favorite things about this build is, like I was talking about when we were in one of the wings, it feels like it has a very high bar for mastery. It feels like there's a lot of things that you can really improve on. Your Blessing of the Sky buff management, your Noble Round management, your Heat Rises duration management, making proper use of all of your grenade restoration mods, all of your melee restoration aspects and fragments, all of your class ability restoration fragments. There's so much you can do with this build to really become like professional at it to a certain degree, and I think it offers a very unique way to play the game, albeit I think there might be some better exotic armor choices for it. We'll explore that in a future video, but overall the whole idea of this subclass setup, Lumina as a whole, as a weapon, and you know, this mod setup, I liked it a lot. I thought it was fantastic. I think it will definitely build. So thank you so much for the submission. If you watching at home want your build reviewed in a video like this, make sure to submit it in the Will It Build channel in my Discord server, linked in the description, and I'll check it out. Thank you so much for watching, and as always, have a great day. That was a great episode. Oh, please don't crash my stream when I end the recording. Thanks. That was a great episode, guys. I'm not trying to troll. I didn't say you were trying to troll, Scrubby. I said you didn't understand the point of Will It Build if the only thing that you're concerned of is, hey, this would be better for this build. Hey, this would be better for this build. Hey, this is so optimal for this build. The point of Will It Build is not, hey, we should change this exotic armor piece. We should change, you know, blah, blah, blah. The whole point of Will It Build is, hey, someone has a build that they've been using, that they like, that they think is good, and they submitted it. It's our responsibility to go in and say, hey, do we like this? Do we think it's solid? Do we think it performs well? Do we think it's fun? That's the point of Will It Build. I never said I thought you were trying to troll. Anyway, hope y'all enjoyed the episode. I thought that was a really fun one. I think I'm gonna wind things down for today. After that, and go and enjoy some football with my wife. So do me a favor, type 1 in chat if you guys are still here. If you can hear me say this, type number 1 in chat. I'm always curious how many people stick around all the way until the end of Will It Build. Tons of people. You guys are just, you know, lurking, sitting back and enjoying the show, you know, getting a little comfy and, you know, nice and relaxed. I like it. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Hopefully you guys still watch the video version as well. Thanks for hopping in, y'all. I hope you enjoyed the show. I'll probably be live tomorrow. I don't see why not. And yeah, that's about all I can think of. You guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Enjoy some football if you're going to go watch it. And I'll catch all y'all next time. Have a fantastic weekend. Bye-bye, guys.